Let's go. Where's my water at? How's it going, guys? Oh, so blessed. So excited for today. You kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm super excited for today, guys, because today we get to work on Mookie, and right now I'm just taking it in because I just cannot describe how grateful I am for the tools we have for creating what we want to create today. It's actually insane. And obviously you saw Mookie in the workout, and I was super happy. That's the first time he ever made it into the video, but I want to work on him today because I see how I could improve the lighting and everything. But it's interesting because this music's so high vibe right now. All right, hold up. Hold on. So, for anyone who wasn't here yesterday, I just want to give a quick recap. So, I was working on Mookie, the character you saw in the beginning, and I was working on the workout animation of him working out, and in my place, and I included it. I green screened it and included it into. Let me see if I see the green screen, because I actually, here we go. I green screened it in order to get him into the live stream. So that's what I did. And I see how I can improve it. But the main thing I want to do today is get him into the app. Like, I really like this jumping animation of Mookie, and where I want to get this video is into the portion of the app where I am, hold up, let me just do something real quick. In the portion of the app where you go through the, the list here to enter information. And then once you finish this, he'll like do a little thumbs up, instead of that other guy. But I'm trying to see which one of these is better. There's two of them. This one he like jumps higher and he goes fully off the screen. Like, notice right here, he's fully off the screen at the start. And when he comes up, he doesn't like pause that much at the top. But this one, he kind of like comes up. See, he starts with his head already showing, and then when he comes up, he pauses a little bit longer. See, he kind of pauses a little longer. So I like that. Let me see this. Let me watch this full speed. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, this one. I think I like this one. Okay, let's download this. I generated this yesterday while I was working, or live stream. And what's up, Mr. Cat? What's up, CC? Miles? Okay. Thumbs up for the thumbnail. Thanks, Bryce. I appreciate that, yeah. I was trying to get him to fit into the thumbnail best I could. Were you here? Did you see him in the workout? Okay, so anyways, guys, it's just so amazing. I love this. I love him as a character. I love everything about him. So let's go to the portion. Wait, where is that download? I just downloaded. I need to delete some of these files. It's not this one, is it? No. And I also don't want the audio at all. Let's see, did I download it? It's right here. Inside the desktop. Okay, so what I don't want is the audio, or I don't want the beginning clip. All I want is from here, 2 seconds to 4 seconds. Because it's for the app, so it doesn't need to be super long video. Open with, oops, I accidentally did that. Open with QuickTime. Let's go to this frame right here. File, trim. What the heck was that? Just crashed it. Crashed the servers. Just kidding. Okay. See, QuickTime randomly quit. Let's reopen it. Let's try again. Try again. Do it again, but better. You ever play that game? It's like a Bop It. It's called Bop It or something like that. Alright. Alright. Let's see if I can file, edit, trim. Trim this up to be like right here. What do I have planned in Codex for today? Today I'm working on my app, so for anyone who's new dropping into the live stream, my app, this is my app right here. It's called Lani Day, which means Heavenly Day. It's for increasing awareness of actions based in fear, love, and it's very simple app. It's not about planning the future, even though there is a calendar view. It doesn't let you plan later, like tomorrow. It only captures right now what you're doing and the feelings associated with what you're doing and why it is you're doing what you're doing, the best of your ability to describe it. And over time, as you capture this information, it lets you see how often I'm acting with fear or love throughout my week, my month, my day, so I can shift my energy and how I'm living my life. And the reason I'm creating this is because I ended up in a depression and I didn't understand why. Because I had been working out, eating healthy, working on a business, and it didn't make much sense to me why I was in a depression. But I understand now that it was a state of my mind that I was deciding to move with, that was creating this energy, this fear energy, this energy of worry, isolation, loneliness was being generated in my mind. And so this app is about bringing what's the unseen activity of our mind, of my mind, and bringing it visual into my app, so I can consistently become aware and see the actual week and how I was feeling and and why I was doing what I was doing. So it's an app. This app is something that would have helped me not fall into a depression. And so anyways, here is the and then what I'm doing right now is yesterday I worked on characters specifically for in the app, but also I want these characters for their own purposes outside of the app. And so I have this character Mookie, which I designed. Let me pull up the actual designs. This is the original design of Mookie. He was looking much different in the first first iteration of him, and I also have other characters too that are going to be a part of this anime. What's the song you use for the workout intro? I actually had Suno, the Suno music generator AI. I worked with it to try to create a song, and I finally got a song that I liked. So I used that song that I created with AI. I mean, I don't know how to make music, but AI helped me create it. But it's interesting because there's a big difference between when I make music, because I feel like the AI is creating music for me. But when I make apps, I feel like I'm the one making apps and AI is helping me. So it's very interesting how that shift can happen. And I think really skilled musicians can have the AI help them make their music, right? Because they're the ones who are having a feeling or emotion or a story, or they're having their own vision for what they want to create in their song, and then they use AI to make their song. And I feel like that's what I'm doing with my app. But when it comes to the music, I'm not like a musical engineer or anything, so I don't know how to create my own song. So I feel like the AI is making a song for me. So it's interesting how that works. And I feel like people do talk about this online a lot of times, like oh, AI can just do everything. And I think the real professionals use AI for their benefit versus the other way around. So the more skills you get at something, you start to still make what you want to make, and then you tell the AI and use the AI the way you want to use it. It's a big shift that happens. But okay, so this is the now this is the Mookie you guys see in the thumbnail. And what I did is I actually rendered him out of the background. So I removed that background, the gray, and then I could drop him into the actual thumbnail. And now what I want to do is get him into the app. After you enter in information in the application, I have this generic guy who pops up once you enter in what you're doing, how you're feeling, to capture your energy and what you're moving with today. Then it gets this little generic character comes up right there, but I want to switch that out with Mookie. So let's do that. Here's the thing. Here's the video on my computer. Now all I have to do is reopen it in QuickTime, because QuickTime just crashed when I was trying to do this before. And so let me just trim it. I want to trim it to like 2 seconds right when he's out of the view. I want his head to be completely out. And then when he pops up, he's jumping on a trampoline. That's the prompt I gave it, was that he was jumping on a trampoline. Okay, so let's trim this and file save as. Well, let's just see if we could save it. Okay, that's fine. Let's just do Mookie completion or complete. There we go. X this out. Now this is something I made yesterday also. I tried using Shazam to reveal no available. So if anyone doesn't know, this is Kai, Maya, and Mookie. These are the 3 characters I have right now for my anime. But we're gonna include. I want to include Mookie in the app, and also just for fun in things that I'm doing. So let me what I want to do is I want to green screen this video. You know what? I probably have to do that before, because Higgsfield Seedance 2.0 can only ever it can only work with 4-second videos, is what I'm saying. Remove background. And for some reason this wasn't working when I was running this before. This remove background thing. So let me just go up here and actually enter in a video right here, and I'm gonna put in the full 4-second clip. Drop it in there. So this was my previous green screen thing I was trying to work on. Let's just X this out. Whoops. There we go. Change my volume on my headphones. Okay, so here's the plan. I have two portions, another portion. So once I go into the brain and I load into the email field, I still haven't gotten this updated yet with Mookie, because Mookie's gonna be here, and I want him to be basically doing what he's doing in this clip. But I want him to okay, wait, actually I'm not sure if that's the one I want, because his eyes are the wrong color. Okay, let me green screen this out. X 4 seconds, 9:16, green screen background, and then let's just figure out the hex code. What's the hex code for a green screen background? Okay, so let's see, 00B149. Just put that into here, and let's get this underway. Processing. Okay, so as that's working, I want to get a new prompt generation created specifically for one of the things I was doing yesterday, which was this video here. I think it's this one, yeah. Let me download this. Alright, this is Kai, Maya, Mookie meditation video. Okay, so I need a video of Mookie entering the screen like this. But I think I want to do it without Kai and Maya in there. Also, this one needs to get deleted. I don't like this one. Same with this one. Wait, we'll just leave it. Alright. So let's go into here. I need the original prompt for this, which I'm pretty certain it's this prompt here. Yes, it is. I need to open this up in text edit. Open with text edit. And let's command find. There's a shirtless. In Higgsfield, you can't have anything that says shirtless or like that, because it'll get triggered as like there's a, it thinks there's like nudity or something in there. J Marco, sorry, I'm gonna read chat now. Sorry, I've been kind of doing this. Yeah, Shazam has no power here. Move corp. So, Jam, I don't know how to say your name, Jam. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. What you're gonna want to do is go into, just go to suno.com, and you can start working with AI to generate music. And it's like a subscription model. I think theirs and also 11 Labs is pretty good too. So I'd recommend going to 11 Labs if you want to create music as well. Theirs is decent model. So they just recently came out with the V2 version of their music generation, and also their V1 was relatively released not that long ago also. So their music generation is good as well. 11 Labs and Suno. So yeah, you can play around with making songs in there. That's what I do to make music. Okay, so this is the page I want to get Mookie into, and I'm trying to think. Do we want Kai in there? Do we want Kai in there? Do we want Kai in there? I don't think we need Kai in there. I think we just need Mookie. Okay, so let's go to our prompt generation tool and drop in the actual prompt from previous and give it a new updated prompt. Okay, so I want this prompt rewritten and then a new TXT dropped on my desktop that says Mookie intro, and I want what Mookie's doing in this clip exactly as he's doing it, but remove Kai Maya and have Mookie like enter in full front screen and then run to the back, do whatever he does, cartwheels and spins, and then sits in a meditation. And like I want him basically to just do what he's doing, but without Kai Maya in the shot at all. And I just want to make sure there's no other elements. Like I don't want any other like balls or any other thing. I just want Mookie only, and I want to make sure the depth, the lighting, everything, the shadowing, 3D modeling, I want it to be rendered the same as this prompt is suggesting. So it's just the actual characters that are being removed, Kai and Maya, and then Mookie's obviously can't jump on top of Kai's shoulder or anything, but he can do everything else he was doing before. So this is a prompt I created yesterday that was the best one out of all of them, and I've been using it as a reference as I'm creating new prompts. But wait one second. Okay, starting Claude. For a second I was like, wait a minute, why is Claude taking so long to start right there? Let's jump into this agent and see like what's going on. Yeah. Oh, it's because it's having me update my... Wait, let's clear this. Because when I spun up a new terminal window, it was having me update SSH. Yeah. So let's update that real quickly. Alright. And then let me just go into Whisper Flow and copy this prompt that I just did. Let's redo it. So therefore we can have this agent spin up. There we go. There we go. Now it's working, and one MCP for server needs authentication. Brew update. Claude Code is needing an update, so let's do that as well. Suno means listen in Hindi. Oh, that's cool. What's up, Ghost? What's up, J35 Ghost? MoveCorp, you've been using 11 Labs since 2003. I think 11 Labs started out just as voice generation, right? And then slowly they transitioned into whatchamacallit? What's up, BMW? Did you see the new 0x alpha mode? Let's go to it. Let's go to it. What is 0x alpha mode? Model 0x alpha. The identity of 0x alpha remains a mystery. 0x alpha is a frontier model built for efficiency coding, sustained agentic work. A lot of people are talking about it. Let's check out the prompt that we generated. This is for Mookie. What changed? Kaimai and Mookie are gone. New opening. Shoulder jump. Circle around in place. Is it 30 seconds still? Oh, it's in my desktop. I was like, where's the prompt? Here it is. It's such small text. Okay. I need to update it though. I already see it. I already see a word I don't like. Mookie doesn't ever creep. He doesn't creep out, and he's not mischievous at all. So I need Mookie to be he's just always happy, and he's just playful, and he's just friendly and smiling and eyes wide open and eyes squinting, like, because he's so happy and his cheeks are pushing his eyes up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he's just having a good time. And so he's just being he's not like, I saw that there's a word in here that says creeps, and right when I saw that, I just had to come to give you an update because I don't want any of that in his character. Okay guys, you know what I need to start doing? This is pro tip right here, because I'm about to do something. I need to create a folder specifically for these characters, and what I need to do is I need to create like an MD file for the characters, and every time I give information about the characters, like for instance, I just told Claude that Mookie's not mischievous, and now where is that being saved, right? And I could save that into an Obsidian like database or something, but I could also just save it to an MD file as well. So I think I'm going to default to just an MD file, because then that way I can easily reference the information that's in there, and I could have it in my file system just simply. I like MD files for information because that's essentially what a database is doing. It's adding data into send before you actually submit your prompt. Through update. Okay, so let me go into my folder system and figure out where I want to actually put the characters. Let's for now let's just put it in Vibing, and I'll just call it edit file file new folder. And let's do just that. And then I'm gonna drop in the characters from the here, because there already is a description working. See how there's a MD file already created in here for the characters? Maya elements. Delete this. That's interesting. Let's delete it for now. In elements tab for the characters, describe their eyes and their like demeanor, their clothes. I think it could be all described in the description though. So let's just keep it in one file. Let's copy this. Go over here into vibing characters. Put them in here and delete the old version of them. So I have the old model. Okay. So then when I'm actually working on the characters, hold up, rename characters. Dude, I love Whisper Flow, because you can just type anything you want anywhere you want. Just renaming folders with Whisper Flow is even sicker. Okay, so let me actually add this as a folder context window. Copy this. This is the description for the Higgsfield prompt. Performance context. Alright, so inside of Shepherd, I want to change out this current folder. So let me delete some of these agents real quick. And then let's do just /where add, and add in there folder system, vibing, characters, bing bada boom. So now when I type /where, I should have vibing characters, there it is. And now I can reference their images and reference their descriptions, save information to their MD files and stuff like that. The only thing that I don't want to get confused is I currently have two references. So I have it on my main desktop folder right now, and then I have all this other stuff going on. So let me just organize this a little bit. File, new folder, save, drop in all this stuff. Whoops. There we go. So now I have the two main videos that are the most important, I think. Nope, that's the wrong one. I'm gonna drop that into the save and then drag out anything else I might need. Let's put this into save and this. Delete this. No, I'll save it. I like the transition to history. So for any of you guys who don't know like the history of the characters, I was trying to go from it started out with Kai, and Kai was in the original version of the app, and then I removed him. I stopped working on him for a little bit, And then I went into trying to get him to be incorporated into the app, and I was doing different like generations of them, and it was coming out pretty funny. And I thought, oh, I need to make it more like an anime character. And then that's when I started to get into it, and this is what I came to being my favorite version of Mookie. And I feel like this is a beautiful character, and I'm really excited to work on him and include him throughout different aspects of what I'm creating. And I feel so grateful to have come to this character through working the past, ever since I started vibe coding like 50 days ago. So let's get this prompt generation into Higgsfield so I can get this intro updated. Let me make sure that it's a 30-second video, so let me just make sure the Higgsfield prompt is good to go. Okay, using the Higgsfield skill for prompt generation, I want you to review this and make sure that it's going to communicate clearly to the Higgsfield AI and update it respectively, anything that could be improved. But I like the prompt, so just make sure to keep the story and the arc and everything in the description of how the characters are going to be rendered onto the screen. Just leave that idea. I want the idea of that to be consistent, but I just want to make sure I'm communicating clearly to Higgsfield's AI. Okay, let's just drop it in here. It might ask me for verification because it's a new folder. Claude Code has never been into that folder before yet. So let's see. Oh, it didn't even ask me for. Usually ask me like, do you trust this folder or something like that? You know how it does that? Final version of Mookie is so chill. Thank you so much, Bryce. I appreciate it. What's your daily screen time? Probably really high. Consistency is something to learn from you. Thank you so much. You know what? I want to answer this question because consistency, I used to think I was a very disciplined person in the past, and I was very serious and disciplined and focused, and I honestly I kind of sucked the fun out of life in the past. I'm talking about the past right now. And what I realized is it's way easier to be consistent when you're having fun, enjoying life, seeing the beauty of things around you, being grateful for everything, seeing the meaning of things. And I just wanted to say, like, consistency is easy when you follow your interests and you know like, oh, this thing gives me energy. Like the more you understand yourself and what gives you energy instead of takes energy away from you, and what gets you excited instead of what brings you down, it's actually easy to be consistent because it's exciting and like I wake up out of bed like excited to start working on Mookie and in the app Lonnie Day to increase awareness of fear and love, and hopefully help somebody else who might be going through a difficult time in their life like I once was, or like, so I just see them like there's a meaning in it, you know what I mean? There's a meaning in it, like I can help other people, and then there's also like I love coding. For me, I understand that I love creating things on the computer, and I love making apps. I love this anime character, so it's so easy to wake up and workout, vibecode, and plus, like, now with the way that AI is able to help create things, it's even makes it more fun and quick to do things. Like before, you had a hand draw, like Mookie had to be hand drawn, but now with AI I can iterate, and fairly quickly I can get to a fully functional character that I like, and I chose this character and I had a vision for this character in my mind. It wasn't something that was like random. Like, I definitely had a vision for this, and through working with AI, I created what I wanted to create, and it's better than I even could have imagined, honestly, because AI works synergistically with my ideas. And I feel like that's the same thing with the app. It's like, I created the app, I wireframed everything. For like 3 months I worked on this app, trying to create the views and the pages and how everything was working. And then once I had the finished wireframes and the rough design of the app, then I went to tell AI, hey, can you help me create this? And then as I was working with AI, I came up with a new like colors and the way that things work. And also, like, I was able to make this animation that's super sick. That would have taken me probably 2 months to code this myself, and like minimum a month. But this would have taken me a while to code this, and with AI I was able to do it way faster. And so it's just amazing the tools we have and the speed at which we can create what we want to create. And I think when you have a vision for what you want, you can make it happen so fast. But when there's no vision and you don't know what you're creating and you don't know why it matters or what it's about, then you go and say, hey, can you help me make a website? What is AI making a website about? And I think that's where I notice people struggle sometimes, is like, I don't know what to make. And the key is, I think, is to understand yourself, understand life, figure out what gives you energy, gets you excited, brings you to life outside of coding, because websites are just a tool to, for instance, like, help you do what you're most interested with, or like apps are just a tool to help you do what you're most interested in. And right now I'm most interested in understanding life in the deepest way possible, understanding my mind to see the truth, to not fall into a depression, and understanding if I'm moving with fear or love in my life. That's what I'm most interested in doing, regardless of this app. Like, take the app, if I take this app and I just were to say this app doesn't exist, boom. What I like doing as a human being, like, make it go full screen. What I like doing as a human being is I like to understand life and to see the truth without any delusion or confusion. And what I've noticed by doing this is I've became aware of fear and love, and how fear and love were almost like two polar opposite energies that can move me into a direction. And all of the words that could describe fear and love, or there's 1,000 words that can describe fear or love, right? Sadness, loneliness, disconnection. Also, like, and there's 1,000 words to describe love too. Excited, free, happy, connected, joyful, peaceful. And so, because I'm interested in understanding life, now load into my computer screen and you will see the app I'm creating. So I guess what I'm trying to say as advice to anybody out there who's trying to understand what to create: first, understand yourself and what gets your interest. Understand yourself, what you're interested in, what gives you energy, makes you excited to wake up in the morning. And And also I like coding. I started coding when I was really young. Like, you know, I got into computers when I was like 12 years old. I thought they were awesome. I was opening them up. I was even opening up my iPod. I was opening up my computer, but I was also opening up my iPod. And then I don't know if you guys remember back in the day. I don't know how old you guys are, but back in the day when iPods first started coming out, somebody created this way to jailbreak iPods. And I was like jailbreaking my iPod Touch when I was a little kid. And then I started to trying to get into making websites. Like, how do I make a website? And so I started to do that. But I couldn't jailbreak the iPod myself. I was just using somebody else's code, jailbreak code. But I thought it was super cool because it like allowed you to do a bunch of stuff on the iPod Touch that you couldn't do without it jailbroken. And honestly, that's probably the initial thing that got me into coding, is because I was like, dude, you can customize software to do whatever you want with it. That's badass. And so that's where it started. That's where it all started. And then, you know, over time, as I grew older, got older in high school, I just kept on learning more and more and more about how to code things. And I made like a secret message thing where you could send, where you could type in something in a message, and then you would add like a secret code. You could make up your own secret code, and then it would encode all of the text. So you needed that password or key that you created in order to decode the text. So you could you could text your friend something that looked like gibberish, like it just looked like random information, and then when they got the message, if they knew what the code was, they could enter it into the website, and then they could decode your message. And so I made stuff like that for fun. I did a bunch of other projects too for fun. And so those are the things that helped me learn how to code, just by having fun. And then I got to college, and you know, I go into the computer science class, and the actual teacher's like giving the lecture in the class and everything. And I'm like, what the heck happened here? This is not right. The teacher in the class was teaching things that I already learned at home, like when I was coding. And so I was thinking, okay, well, I already like learned this stuff. You know, I'm literally talking to the teacher. I've been coding at home, you know, after school for fun, and everything that you're talking about in your class is stuff that I already learned. And I'm not sure what we can do about this, but you know, I just don't feel it's necessary for me to take your class. And so the teacher just said, you know what, why don't you just take the final, so you can like prove that you actually know this information, right? Because he didn't I guess he didn't trust that I knew the information or something, right? Then I took the final and got an A on the test on the first day, you know, basically off of the first day of class. And then he's like, okay, you don't need to take my class, you know exactly what you're doing, so it would just be a waste of your time to do all this, what I'm teaching. And so then I went to the dean of the school, and I said, hey, I tested out, because the teacher couldn't do anything. The teacher's like, I can't refund you for the class or anything, so you're gonna have to pay the school for this class. The only thing I can do is give you an A for the class. I can't actually like refund you or anything. So I had to go to the dean's office and talk to the dean. I said, hey, so I tested out of the computer science class. So what do you suggest I do now? And she's like, well, you could go to another computer science class, like a different one, more advanced one, maybe, or something. And so they sent me to a different class, and then I went into that class, and then I knew that information too. And then I went to the dean and I said I tested out of that class too. And then she's like, well, maybe you could do like a business degree or like marketing. And that's what my parents were saying too. They're like, well, why don't you just do like a marketing degree or a business degree or something? And I just thought, if I could teach myself how to code software, which is in theory really complicated and hard to do, and a lot of people struggle with learning how to code, then I can definitely learn how to do marketing without anybody teaching me how to do marketing. So I just decided to leave school. I said, you know what, I'm leaving here. I'm leaving school. And then my parents said, it was mainly I don't know. I felt like my parents really wanted me to finish and get a degree. They're like, no, like, we really want you to get a degree. I think this is a bad decision. This is a bad decision for you to not have a degree, because people aren't gonna value, think you're smart or something if you don't have a degree or whatever, and you gotta convince other people that you're smart. So whatever the heck, I don't even know why you need a piece of paper to tell people what you can do. But anyways, so I said, screw all that. I don't need a piece of paper to tell other people what I can do. I don't need other people to hire me. So I'm gonna start my own software business, and I'm just gonna use my coding skills. And so and that's when it all started. What ended up happening is my parents were like, okay, well, since you're dropping out of school, then we're not gonna help you. We're not gonna buy food for you anymore, because they were buying food for me at school, and we're not gonna let you sleep in your bed. So you're gonna have to start paying $500 a month to sleep in your bed, right? And I didn't have a job at the time or anything, and I didn't have a degree, and then all of a sudden I'm super stressed out. Like, I became super stressed out, and like, I felt like I was about to be like, oh, homeless or something, like, because but luckily my parents, they realized, like, I don't have any money and I don't have a job, so I can't pay $500 a month. So I told them, just give me a little bit of time to get my business started. And so luckily I got to stay home for a little bit of time as I was working, and I was super stressed out because I knew that I had limited amount of time. Like, I was like, I only have so much time before my parents are gonna literally tell me to get out of here and get a job, like, move out and get a job. And once that happens, I'm not gonna have the time to code my software. So I was hustling. Like, I was coding from morning until night. Like, no joke, I was coding probably 16 hours in a day. I woke up, I put my headphones on, and I was so, like, serious and disciplined and stressed out and, like, focused on what I was doing. Like, I swear, I didn't talk to anyone. I didn't talk to my friends. I didn't talk to my parents. They just saw me sit there and code. That's what they saw me do. And I think because they saw me working so hard, they had, like, a level of respect to say, like, okay, well, at least he's working really hard on what he's doing. So that allowed me to stay for a little bit at my parents' house. But then after my business started making money, I decided to I was feeling a bit like I was frustrated with my parents, like, wanting to kick me out. And I felt super unwelcome at home. And I felt super like how could you support me in school, but then when I want to do what I want to do with my life, you're not going to support me. So I was really frustrated with my parents, like, not wanting to support me. in what I was interested in doing, and not like seeing the skills that I had. And so I don't know, I was just frustrated that my parents were being hard on me when I needed help at a time when I needed help, and I could see that they could help. And so because of that, I decided to pack my bags up and move like all the way across the country, and I'd stop. And when I did that, I kind of left like really abruptly too. I was like you know, I didn't really say goodbye to anybody. And you know, you guys got to remember, my mindset at this time was like, very, very like disciplined, stressed. Like nobody's coming to help me. Like my parents aren't coming to help me, my friends aren't coming to help me, no one's coming to help me. Like I have to rely on me, and there's no one else. So I have to create this thing on my own. I have to take my time for myself and focus, and I'm stressed out because I need to make money and all this stuff. And so I created my project and the thing I was working on, trying to look for things that would ultimately help someone else, so that I could be paid and feel safe and secure. And so once that happened, I decided to leave abruptly, you know, my house, my parents' house, not saying goodbye to anybody, and just creating more disconnection with people, you know, and feeling like alone in the world. Basically, when I got to the other side of the country, farthest away I could probably go inside the same country, other than here. But and so I worked alone, and I wouldn't answer my phone. I wasn't answering my phone. And so you know, slowly people just stopped calling me as much, because like, well, he doesn't answer his phone, and he doesn't call anybody. So I feel like people just slowly stopped calling me, and you know, that all leads into that. This all leads to how I ended up in a depression, because I was acting out of this fear. I was acting out of this worry and this stress. I wasn't going to be safe and secure in life, you know. And now it's so obvious to me. It's so obvious to me what had happened. But if I had something like this app at the time, maybe I would have caught myself and said, you know what? I'm actually acting out of fear. Like I'm acting out of fear in so many ways. Like look at all the places I'm worried and afraid, and feeling disconnected and isolated, you know. And that's what this app is for. It's for that version of myself back in the day that was just operating in fear. And because I kept working with that energy, day in and day out for years. I kept that going. And I almost conditioned my mind to operate in this, like, this is how I feel safe, is by focusing, disconnecting, and locking into what I'm doing with my life. And that's not true. That's not actually true. And so I was actually operating in fear, and I didn't realize it. And I was conditioning my mind to think that was the way to operate, the best way to operate. So you got anyone who's been listening to my story for the past minute here, like, do you guys understand how this app is important? This app is important because I've learned so much about moving with interest and excitement, and what, you know, seeing the beauty of life, but also realizing, like, what am I most interested in and playful? What also will help other people? Like, you see the meaning in this? There's so much meaning in this app. I can help other people with, or someone who's going through the similar thing. But then also it's connected to my interest with coding when I was really young, before I fell into the fear. And then also, like, what I've learned about shifting from loneliness to connection in my life, regardless of the situation, like going from that kid that's not calling anyone and talking to his friends, but then feeling like, you know what, I am impacting people, even if it's in a negative way. Like my family, my friends, they want to talk to me, and I'm impacting them in a negative way by not calling them, right? And then I felt that connection. I felt that I was in fear, disconnected, and then I realized it, and then I started caring about how I was affecting the people around me. And then I call my family on the phone and say, how are you doing? You know, because I shifted my internal state from loneliness and disconnection into connection and caring. And but that was an internal shift that happened just inside of me. And then it creates, and then the more and more I start realizing that this is the way, like, to look at life, see the beauty. I am what I see, and I'm not separate from anybody, right? I am what I see. If I can see life without a thought, like look at life without any thought or label it with any words, you know what I mean? And see the truth of what I am, unlinked from this life, and I see that I am directly impacting everything that I interact with. I'm like, there's no way to not affect life as a human being, right? Like even by not calling my family, it's hurting my family and the people who love me. Do you see what I'm saying? So I started to realize, through seeing my connection with all of people in all of life, I started to care. Like I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt your feelings. I don't want to make you feel this way. And so then I start moving more like, you are me. You are me, you know? And I care about you, and I see that I wanna take care of you just like I wanna take care of me. And then the whole thing shifts. Then the whole thing shifts around in the other direction. And this application I'm creating is about increasing awareness of the truth. And choosing, and I want to choose connection over disconnection. I want to choose love over fear every time. And so that's why I'm creating this application, to consistently become aware of fear or love and why I'm doing what I'm doing. Am I moving with this energy, and am I moving with that energy? And that's why this feelings wheel that I'm pulling up right here, you see I have the brain right here, and then I have the feelings wheel right here, fear or love, and all the feelings associated with it, right? Joy, content, excited, playful, peaceful, gratitude, connected, compassionate, loving, lonely. These are all feelings that are connected to love. They're words that describe love. And then we have the words that describe fear, which is lonely, abandoned, rejected, sad, depressed, hurt, ashamed, regretful, guilty, angry, irritated, resentful, insecure, worthless, jealous, anxiety, anxious, stressed out, worried, overwhelmed. Those are all things associated with fear. Okay, and fear is this disconnected, isolated, afraid, separate individual. And love is this connected, bonded, joyful, playful, creative, free, spirited mind that there's only two ways to be in life. There's only two ways for my mind to operate, guys. Do you see what I'm seeing? Do you see what I'm seeing? Oh, Mookie, there's Mookie. Mookie. Let's get to my workout and let's get Mookie in there. Mookie. I didn't realize I had Mookie active. So when I went full screen, the other day, earlier, he was in there. I didn't realize he was in there. Billy has become Kai. I love that comment. I love that comment. I need to get a cold water. Let me get a cold water. All my waters are almost gone, but none of them are cold. Let's go eat on meats. Gotta get those push-ups in. One second, guys. Just figuring something out real quick. I thought about stressed or overwhelmed. The latter probably fits, but I don't feel pressure, just tiredness. Brandon, you put a comment in there right when I was doing it. Should we make the animated version of Kai just look more like me? Yes or no? Because it's gonna be animated. I feel like I went away from him looking like me, but maybe I should just go more towards him looking like me. I don't know. Alright, let's look at it. Higgsfield. Should we make Kai? What do you think? Should we do a vote? Let me do a vote. Let's do a poll. Poll. Start a poll. Should Kai have Okay, ready? Start poll. Should Kai look more like me or no? Should Kai have blonde hair? Everyone answer the poll. Who's watching? We need more votes. I originally didn't want him blonde hair and a girlfriend. I originally wanted him to I wanted him to have dark hair because I wanted him to look less like me, and I was thinking I don't want Kai to be me. I really don't want Kai to be me, but I'm only open to it if that's what you guys want. If that's what you guys want. Cause I don't want to lift. I don't have that big of an ego. I don't care. I don't really care that much. But it's 50-50. It's 50-50, so someone has to, whoever hasn't answered okay, 55. Black hair would be sick. You know what we could also do? Here's an idea. What if we make him so that he has black hair, and then if he unlocks a version of himself in the future, he unlocks like his hair could like start floating in the air and be like bright, but like maybe like a Super Saiyan kind of thing, or it could be like, you see how here's the other thing I was thinking, like, you see Mookie has colored on him. Look at Mookie's fur. It has all those colors. What if Kai unlocks a version of him where he has colors? He gets colors in his hair. Only you guys are gonna know this. Just because you guys are all OG people in here mostly. No one else is gonna know this about him, but I feel like I wanna like later in the series of the story about Kai, he unlocks colors in his hair, like Mookie. You know, that'd be sick. But he could start out with blonde hair, black hair. Maybe he goes from black to then like a bright white color, to then colors like Mookie. And it's like, those are the stages. Black. You should have gray hair. Okay, all right, let's end this poll. Thank you guys for answering. So we got 62%, 13 votes, and 62% said yes to making him have blonde hair. I think that it makes sense because she has dark hair, and I feel like it completes more of the colors of the universe of the human universe. You know what I'm saying? Human beings that all look different, and I think my thought process is that where's my vibing characters section so I can see the characters real quick. So Maya, she has beautiful curly hair, and then Kai has almost similar looking hair, just shorter version of it. So they're kind of like twinning a little bit, and maybe it might make more sense to make Kai have more of an opposite look, you know. Okay, all right, guys. Let's work on some prompts, all right? Let's get some videos generated. All right, no more talking about my hair. All right, I'm leaving because you guys are talking about it. No, I'm kidding. When I was a kid, I was really embarrassed when people would look at me in class, and I really didn't like attention at all. Like birthday parties, forget about it. I was running away from birthday parties. This is the prompt. This is the new prompt I'm generating, so I haven't fully read it yet because I went on that monologue of my life story for a second. My life is much longer than that story that I gave, but that's a story of me and coding. My main coding story. It's a lot of text. It's a lot of text, but so I need this to be green screened. This video here. It's Mookie jumping up and giving a thumbs up. And before, when I did it, it wasn't working. So for anyone who doesn't know, this is how I got Mookie into the video of me working out. I green screened the background and then I could add him into the live stream. It's really hard to get animated characters into live because, I mean, it's possible, like I did it, but it's hard to get them to be like interacting. It would be easier, basically what I'm saying is it's way easier to do pre-recorded videos with animations than it is to do live streams with animations. And if you're into video editing and stuff like that, then you will understand what I'm talking about. Let's go 4 seconds. 9 minutes, or 9 by 16. And then what I want to do is I want to make sure I do keep the character and only change the background to a green screen. Character should be exactly the same as it is. I'm not sure if this is how I'm not sure if this is how I need the prompt for this actually. Let me see if I can get back the original prompt for this and give it the green screen information. That might be better. I was working on a prompt yesterday that was Mookie jumping on a trampoline and then giving a thumbs up, and I want to get back that original prompt that I created because I need to do the exact same thing but I have a green screen background. So can you pull that up and then update the prompt with the Higgsfield MCP prompt skill that I have, and just recreate the prompt to make it a green screen background? Okay, let's get this prompt from yesterday. And then can you make his hair completely black? I don't want it to be brown. Just the darkest black you could think of. Or you could create. And I need him adjusted in all 3 of these clips. Use the context that you were previously using in this thing to help generate the character. The character looks good how he is, and then I need the background to be the grayscale. I can give you the hex code again. Okay, so you need this hex code, I realized, or else if you don't enter it, it really starts doing funky stuff. Hex code grayscale 0. Is it? That's pure black. That's not grayscale. The grayscale one is 8080 for anybody who's trying to do this on their own. You wanna use this hex code 8080. And then let me actually get Kai. Let me get the full images of Kai. Let me type this hex code. Xcode background. And then, just as a reminder, he's got blue eyes, and yeah, can you update him? Thank you. Sometimes they screw up the eyes. That's why I had to say that. Hey Billy, are you building a workout app? No, I'm not going to build a workout app. I think there's plenty of great workout tutorials and videos out there. I think people do a great job with workout stuff. So I'm doing something I think needs to be included into the sphere of the world that's not being included. And so I think my app is much different than, you know what, actually I have a good way to answer this question. You know, there was periods of my life where I didn't work out as much, and I was trying to understand why am I not working out, because I usually work out every single day. Usually, like, it's healthy, it makes me feel better. Like, why would I not work out or do something active? And you know what I realized is, when I was operating in stress and anxiety and worry, and I was in those states of mind that were in fear, I worked out less. And when I was in that depression, when I was in that loneliness, in that separation, I worked out less. And you want to know what? Because I saw life as meaningless. There was a time I saw life as meaningless, and in the meaninglessness, I stopped working out, right? So this right here, this tool that I'm providing, is directly related to being excited to work out and seeing the meaning in it, and the meaning of life, and the impact of others, and everything like that. And when I actually see that my health, me being healthy, is directly impacting other people, me understanding myself at a deep level allows me to help somebody else at a deep level. If I don't understand how to take care of my body and be healthy, how can I help somebody else be healthy, right? And when I see that my connection in life, and I see that the meaning of everything and how it matters, right? If I show up as like some really overweight person who can't get off the couch, then how am I going to help anybody else, right? And so once I shifted my mindset, then I started to work out again. So this application in shifting energy from fear to love is directly linked to becoming healthier and working out. And so it's like a preliminary thing, because a state of mind that sees life as meaningless is way less likely to work out than a state of mind that sees the meaning and the connection. So this is a workout app. It's just, the workout is understanding this is about the mind. It's starting off with the foundation of the mind, instead of starting out with let's work out. Even when we're depressed and see life as meaningless, let's just go work out. It's starting off where the work actually matters, where the workout actually matters, which is, am I lonely, disconnected, and seeing life as meaningless before I even show up in the gym? Is my workout just because oh my gosh, Kai with black hair is a little bit crazy. I don't think I like it, actually. No. We're not doing black hair like that. It's too dark. I like this. I like this brown. I think the brown's good. No. No matter how difficult a situation you are, even in the darkest of places, the light can be found. If you can see the beauty of life and find even the smallest things to be grateful for, you can shift your mind around into a positive way of seeing the world and seeing life and everything that has happened. And that's you doing the work that it takes to shift your mind into a healthy direction, and that's essentially the workout of the mind that Edo Meats just said in the comment section. Okay, so we're not going with black hair, and I don't think I'm gonna go with light hair either, because I like this mid-range. I like this mid-range. Let's copy this prompt. This is Mookie green screen background that I gave a second ago. What changed? Bro, that makes a lot of sense. When I get overwhelmed and stressed, I don't go to the gym because working out started looking like an obligation instead of a good thing. Yep, exactly. And so that's why my app is like a foundational thing. It's a foundational thing, shifting from fear to love. Because if I'm moving with this angry, sad, lonely, or anxious, stressed out energy, I'm just way less likely to do things that are good for me. Because I'm already in a state of mind of but is it, wait, what are you guys talking about? Is it easy to build app? Edo Mead said, pretty hard, not gonna lie. He has been working on it for 50 days. But is it hard, or does it just take time? Okay, so you guys are talking about how hard it is to make an app. I've started coding over 10 years ago, and but that's when I actually started coding a business. I started coding as a kid, like 15 years ago, and I've learned a lot over the years. And so I would say that anything is possible. Anything is possible. You can learn anything you put your mind to in life. And so never forget that. And also, is it difficult? It's the easiest time than ever to code something. So before it was difficult. I had to code everything by hand, and it took me hours and hours and hours. But now it's easier than ever, and the hardest part about it is to learn the architecture of how things work. So the key is you have to understand how does your tech stack work, and how does everything communicate with everything else. So for instance, inside of the app, there's a section here when you're first logging in, right? You're zooming into the mind, and then you're going into enter your phone number. So here's where you enter your phone number in the app. Once I click send code, how is it sending a text message to the person's phone? How is that happening? And so and then, you know what I mean? And then to get the code and then enter it in, and then where does the phone number get saved? Because it can't get saved just on my phone, because if it's just on my phone, then you know, how does it know that I'm able to log in? So once you get into like databases and servers, and you start getting into the more like back end of how applications work, that's where all of the learning is required nowadays, to understand the architecture of how apps and websites and things like that are created, right? Because I have a database here. This is my database where the phone numbers are being saved. So I go into account, go into users, and here's the phone number, right? And so what you have to understand is, what is this? What is this? It's simple database thing, right? It's simple. It's like, okay, yeah, I enter the phone number into here. It goes into like a little Excel file looking thing. But how is this running? Because that's the key. These things are running on servers. And right now this server is running locally on my machine using Docker. And this Docker image is eventually going to have to get hosted onto a server in the cloud. And but all of this is running locally just on my computer. So to understand these different technologies, and there's also like, you know, because look at the website URL. You see this? It's not even a real .com or anything like that. It's a IP address. And so stuff like this is the stuff that's complicated to understand, to try to figure out what the heck is this right here, this 3010, what is that? What does that mean? And what that is a port number. So this is a port number that routes the actual files on the server to this IP address. The IP address is hosting this port number, and then it puts the files live on that, and then that's where I can access my database. And this database is using PostgreSQL. And so, and then this thing that's viewing the database, this is only a viewer of the database. This isn't actually even, they're two separate technologies. PostgreSQL is the database, and this view that you're seeing is a different technology. So all of it's being pieced together. And the reason why I am able to do that is because I have knowledge of how to build applications from coding over 10 years. But somebody who's brand new to coding is going to have to learn all this stuff if you want to be able to create an application that's actually functional inside of the you know, an application that's actually functional in the world, that's not just like a calculator. Because if you create a calculator app, you see what I'm saying? If you create a calculator, then it doesn't collect a phone number or email or password. It doesn't store anything in the database. Doesn't have videos. Then it's pretty easy to create a calculator, because you could just vibe code it, say make me a calculator, and then you could put it on the App Store, and you don't have to have a database and a server, and you don't have anywhere to store videos or something. Because once you start storing videos, for instance, if you guys are brand new at coding, databases can't store, like a PostgreSQL database doesn't store videos or photos. That's stored somewhere else. That's stored in a hard drive, and then you have to link it. You have to link the file to the database separately. But some of these services that are out there nowadays, they do this for you manually. They do this for you in the back end as a service. So you can actually, you don't have to manage it yourself. You can actually just use their plug and play databases, and they just charge you like double or triple the price, because they're doing a lot of the back end work for you. Don't forget to work on RSL ability. What are you talking about? RSL? Quit eating trash for a week, and then I started picking up traction, then got lax and fell back again. Love is holistic, and that goes not just for your inner feelings, but external actions. MooCorp, now you're talking my language right now. Now you're talking my language. MooCorp, you recognizing it. You see what I see? That's right, MooCorp. MooCorp, what's your real name? What's your real name? I'm not trying to look you up. I'm just trying to understand. Oh yeah, guys, this is not my number. If you guys are looking at the database thinking this is my phone number, this is not my number. So you could try calling it. It's not gonna be me. It's all just that's all just test data. Jason, that's right. You told me that. I remember that. No, it's not. You lied. That's not your real name. You said he. That's not your... Jason, dude. What's with everyone in Jason? All the developers out here. It's just because all these developers out here. All right. All right, guys. We gotta prompt it. So what I'm doing right now is I'm making this green screened, and I'm making and then I'm making a new intro. I'm making a new one of these where he comes in the side, and then does something. But Kai is not going to be in the video because I want it to just be Mookie inside of the app for now. Okay, I want it to be, let me, I gotta go get something real quick. I'm back. Brodo, yeah, Edo Meets is right. Understanding architecture as a whole, and also the tech stack of your language and everything that's being used, like the SDKs that you're using. Understand the SDKs, understand the tech stack. I'm saying when you're building your app, the key is you want to understand all the technology that's being used with everything that you're creating, but you don't actually need to know how to code. But it's helpful to know how to code a little bit. Like you can go and learn like take a Swift course online or go on YouTube and say like, cause Swift is how you like code a iPhone app. But that's the language you use. So you could learn a little bit about how Swift is written, but you can have Claude Code write in Swift for you. So you don't necessarily need to be like a genius at coding or like writing code. More or less, you need to understand how the code works. You need to understand how your technology is working together to make things happen. So understand the SDKs, the packages that you're using, the frameworks. Understand how they work. For instance, let me show you guys real quick for anybody who's new to coding. Apple developer docs. This is for Brodo because he's asking. So if you go into like the Apple developer documentation, it's gonna have a whole list of SDKs, frameworks that are pre-written code for you to use in your app. So for instance, look, here's CarPlay. So here's all the information that you could learn about CarPlay, and it has the classes and everything that you could use inside of this framework right here. And so this is what I'm talking about. To understand, learn about the tech stack you're using. You don't necessarily need to write the code though, but to have knowledge of this is the key. Because if you don't know that there is this information about this Bluetooth IO where you could do this, or if there's this information about whatever, you know, like AV Foundation. Like, what's AV Foundation? Do you know what AV Foundation is? But AV Foundation, if you know what it is, you'll be able to create better video recording tools, because AV Foundation is the framework for cameras, audio, and systems, everything to do with recording videos on an iPhone. So I know what that is because I'm a developer and I had to code with this before, but someone who's brand new to coding has no idea what AV Foundation is. And so there are, when you're creating with SDKs and you're creating with other people's code, it's useful to know and understand the code and what its capabilities are. So like NPM is a place where there's tons and tons of pre-written code for like JavaScript style. You know, JavaScript is a coding language. It's different than Apple and Swift and everything, but this is a giant database of projects that people are making available for you to code things in your app, and it's a bunch of code. So like, for instance, I recently used this Socket.io thing for WebSocket, and what does this code even do? You know, why is 10 million people downloading this a week? Or like, what's this Express? What's this? Express, right here, there's this tool called Express in TypeScript, and it has 43 million downloads weekly. What the heck is, why are 40 million people downloading this every week? What the heck? What does this do? So I know what it does, but do you know what it does? That's the difference between understanding architecture and not understanding architecture. Understanding your code base, understanding how things are being created, and why things matter, you know? And like, why does Supabase matter? What is the Supabase and why does it matter? Or why does Postgres SQL? What is Postgres SQL? Why does that matter? It's a very common thing. This is a any developer is gonna know what this is. But someone who's new to developing is not gonna know what that is. So for someone who's watching who is a developer, your skills are really valuable. That's what I'm saying. Your knowledge about coding is really valuable, because you can now use AI, and your agents can create things faster than ever before. You can use your knowledge and amplify your skills, and your information, your knowledge that you have about coding is still really valuable. So don't underestimate yourself as a developer. Your knowledge is still gonna be useful when coding with AI. And just because AI can code doesn't mean what you know is useless. It's not useless. Because, you know, sometimes I think people are like, am I gonna go obsolete because AI can code for me? No, because coding is complicated. And also as a developer, you can make things that are created in ways that people who aren't a developer wouldn't even understand. For instance, like to create a low-level Rust application, like a CLI. Like for instance, I made this CLI right here. It's actually a TUI, but everyone always calls them CLIs anyway. I created this CLI right here that spins up like a prompt. So for instance, I go, hey, what's up? And then I enter in a prompt and I enter. It creates a agent wherever this folder is currently at. So if I type /where, I can drop into any one of these folders on my computer and spin up any agent I want when I type /who, and that allows me to pick between one of the agents on my computer, and then it opens up an agent here and it says exactly the prompt that I gave and it executes the command. So I created this CLI right here called Shepherd that does this, and the reason, like for instance, like someone who is not a developer wouldn't make this tool because they don't understand CLIs and why they matter. But someone who is a developer then will see the value of this CLI and understand that you could SSH, you know what I mean? Because this runs in the background too. So like when I quit out of Shepherd, it doesn't actually lose. The agents are still running in the background. So someone who is not a developer won't understand the benefit of that, but someone who is a developer will understand the benefit of that. And so that's why, like, then the thing, because I'm a developer, then I can create things for other developers. But so that's why being a developer, a software engineer, still matters. And why, if you're not a software engineer, you wouldn't end up creating things for other software engineers. You would only end up creating things for other people who are on the same level of knowledge that you are. So you might make an app about something, but you wouldn't make a CLI tool about something. So this is just me trying to give information why it still matters. If you're a developer or software engineer, it still matters. Your knowledge matters, what you know matters, and you're gonna use AI in different ways than anybody else. And to be honest, let me just share this information with you. How many people in the world are developers or software engineers? There's only 50 million software engineers globally out of 8 billion people. What percentage is that out of the total amount of people in the world? This is for all my developers out there watching this video or watching the live. There's only, if you're a software engineer or developer, you are 0.57% of the total population. There's only 0.5% of other people out there that know how to code. 99.5% of people do not know how to do what you know how to do. So just remember that you are really valuable, and your knowledge and what you know about software is really valuable. So that's not going to go away just because AI can code, because you still are able to do things that other people aren't going to understand. Yeah, there's really not that many developers out there, and this amount of developers created all 0.5% of the population created all the code in the world, and all the websites and all the apps and everything has been created from 0.5% of people. And I think vibe coding is the future of coding, because like what we were talking about yesterday, today is the dumbest that AI is ever going to be. It's only getting smarter, and it's able to help me code as a software engineer. It's helping me code what I want to code. And so yeah, just remember that, like, it's only a few of us, guys. There's only a few of us out here. You know, like my vibe coding is a very niche thing, and we're a small number of people. I haven't been doing that many things to update my app or anything recently today. So I've been talking so much about life. I've been talking so much about my app and why it matters, storytelling, and I appreciate you guys hanging out and listening to me talk, because I've been mainly doing that today. That's all right though. You know what? We'll get a prompt going right now. I want to do the Mookie green screen and then the homepage. So let's work on that. This is the green screen right here. Settings are the same as Seedance 2.5. There's only like 50 vibe coders on YouTube, I feel like. There's this website that if you go to Vibe, I think it's Viber TV or something. Viber TV. What is it called? Vibecoder TV. Do you guys remember that website? I can't remember. Someone texted it to me. Wait, let me go full screen. Let me go to my text message. I think someone texted it to me. Vibecoding. Or did someone send it to me in the... Did someone send it to me in the Discord? What's a website out there that tracks the vibe coders on YouTube? It's like Vibers TV or something. See if Gemini is able to find it. Here it is. This is it. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so this is all. Who's doing this Goku thing? There I am. Oh my gosh. Whoa, we're the top on the list right now. So, there's only like, let's see how many people vibe code. Out of the 50 million people in the world who vibe code, let's go. Let's just, there should be channels. Yeah, here it is. So, this is how many there are. That's it. It says 28 of 50. Let's see. Let's go to light mode so I can see better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we got. There I am. That's it. That's it. Out of 50 million developers in the world, this is how many vibe coders there are. So I'm telling you guys, if you guys want to get started vibe coding, it's a small community of us. And obviously YouTube recommends me like all these people's channels whenever I go into my YouTube, just because I'm always vibe coding. So YouTube thinks like, oh, you want to watch more people vibe code, so it like recommends all these people to me. Not everyone, but like obviously Nick's been in here hanging out before in the chat, and also there's another Sam. I think Sam was in the chat. I had a few other vibe coders hanging out in the chat too. So yeah, guys, if you go live, most likely we're all gonna see your live stream. Everybody in here, I would imagine. All right, see you later, Motion Harvest. Do you know whose site that is? I don't know whose site that is. Maybe someone vibe coded it who was a streamer. I bet you one of the vibe coders vibe coded it. Probably. All right. Hold up, let me just scroll really quickly on my iPad here. I think that website scrapes all people who say vibe coding in their description though. So as long as you say in your description or somewhere in your video that you are vibe coding, then it'll scrape into there. I don't feel like it's manually being done. Higgsfield prompt reviewer. Okay, so let's go here. I need this information, which I hadn't read it fully yet. A portrait orientation shot of a single monkey should say something about a green screen background. Green screen. Let's see where it says. It only says it once? Wow. This rendering is an isolated subject on a green screen chroma key composition. Okay. Alright, I'll trust it. I'll trust it, but it only says it one time. Let's prompt that, and then let's do another prompt. I have one already in the works. Higgsfield prompt review. Copy this. And update in place. The original is here. Okay, so for anyone who just dropped in the stream new and if you want to get caught up on what I'm doing right now, what I'm doing right now is we're animating Mookie into the application that I'm working on, and specifically I'm trying to get him where you enter your phone number in, and I have a prompt right here. It's already, well, I have 3 or 4 prompts right here that's already generated, but let me just wait. This is the newest one, the latest one, so let me just put this into Higgsfield. I want to see what characters show up. Yeah, it should just be Mookie. This is a 60-second video, so it's gonna be kind of expensive, but that's okay. Alright, let's go. It's gonna use a lot of credits. 9x16, yeah, that's correct. Let's generate that, and that's specifically for the login flow. So this one's the login flow, and then this one is the jumping checkmark thing for the other part of the app. Once you enter in information. And now while those are generating, I want to get a quick workout in here so we can get a workout with Mookie right now. Let's get some music going. Music. Dude, that is hard. The bands with the weight is impossible. That was impossible. That was really hard. I think I need lighter bands. Need lighter bands. You guys work out today or what? You get your push-ups in with Mookie? All right. Let's see our generations. See what will be generated. He's too big. His tail goes off the screen. I need to make sure that he's smaller in the view. He's too big. He's like full screen. He needs to be like 50% smaller. Can you update the prompt for me? These prompts have to be so perfect or else it starts getting confused. the double. Where we're gonna put this is we're gonna put it after entering information in the app. The tail gets cut off on the right side, that's the issue. Because you don't want it to be cut off or else it's not gonna get displayed when I make it into the app, you know? Min-max H3. What is that? Min-max H3. Minimax. Open art. Cool. Minimax H3 AI video delivers 2K video with synchronized sound and dialogue. Interesting. Let's search online. What are the best video generation tools out there right now, and which ones are growing in popularity fast? If you just look on x.com for what people are talking about, maybe like Reddit. Let's see if Gemini is able to pull all the websites. I feel like I trust Gemini for being able to pull information from websites for some reason the most, but I don't trust the outputs always because it's, you know, it's Gemini. But when I'm trying to like get information from websites, Google has access to all the websites, you know. They have so much history and context around information on the internet. Kling, you can do this in Kling AI in Higgsfield. Like if I go into Higgsfield right here and I click Seedance, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Minmax H3 is in here too. I can just switch between different models right here. Kling, Minmax. Minmax is new. Okay, so I don't actually have to change websites or anything. So let's search this. What's the most popular models on Higgsfield that are being used for animations, like anime style content? MooCorp, the detailed ML, Kling, Seedance, and Minmax are the top 3. I kind of want to try Minmax now. Which website do you use then, Makes out? Do you do this oftentimes? I'm just curious because I've only used Higgsfield so far. Whenever he's by himself, he doesn't like operate. I don't want him to get up off of meditation. It's a long video. I want to update this prompt to be a 15-second video, and when he goes into a meditation, I want him to stay sitting in a meditation. And then also the other thing I want to do is when he pulls up full screen, he should pull up from his head should pop in from the left side of the screen with his hand waving. Make sure his eyes are blue, like bright blue and everything. That's his color of his eyes. And then also when he walks backward away from the camera, he needs to like stay pretty far back so that he's fully able to be seen, and he doesn't, like, his character doesn't overflow to the left or the right side of the screen. He just needs to be smaller when he walks away. He needs to walk away a little bit further, and just stay. And when he's running around doing his things, he should just stay over there. Okay, let's update the prompt. So what's the best way tool website to interact with for the model then? If you want to use Seedance, it's better to use it from ByteDance. Okay, thank you so much for this, because I didn't even really realize who's the creator of all these models. Is this the actual that? That's not actually that. Did I spell that right? Is it? Okay, so we have ByteDance. Who's the creator of MinMax? Do you just interact directly with the actual websites for all of them, or Minimax? Because I noticed the Higgsfield MCP server was acting weird as well. Alright. Tego, what's your question? ASU was created by Chinese artificial intelligence company, which is what? MinMax is MinMax. They have their platform. So it's not this open AI thing. They're this open art thing. This open art thing is something different. This is just like a way to interact with it, like Higgsfield. And so this is actually the website. It's like a Chinese website. Is this, do you use this? I might try it out. The reason why is because I also think Higgsfield is kind of, I don't like it, their UI. Like look at how small their prompt field is, and look at how long these prompts are. It doesn't make any sense. This prompt is like a book and I barely can read it in here. And so I feel like their UI experience is average and it's very complicated. And so the reason why I'm trying to listen to feedback from anybody is because I'm looking for something different. Biggest competitors to Higgsfield. Runway, Kling, but I'm specifically looking for somewhere that can interact with multiple models. Like I'm looking for somewhere that can use Seedance 2.5 and say like Minimax H3 or Kling AI. I'm just looking for a better experience. Or maybe should I just interact with Kling AI directly? Where's my, is this it? Tega says, I work as a service-based company and I guess our client is ending their contract. I'm currently working in the infrastructure side of our project, the VMware, and prior to joining this company in 2024, I was into software and dev, and I have my BTech degree in AI. So now I want to go from infra back to search some good AI jobs can suggest an action point. I have 2 months in my hands. Wow, interesting. So what are you most excited to do when you wake up in the morning, Tega? When you wake up in the morning, what do you get the most excited about? Makes at never heard of open art. Okay, so let me see. Open art can do everything. Look at this. But it looks kind of like Higgsfield with the way that it looks. It's just like it's pink instead of being green. Now we're doing pink. I think I want to use ByteDance's website. What? Yes. Yes. And yes. Yes, yes, yes. Wow, AI is the coolest thing ever. Join us to publish the boundaries of AI. Push the boundaries. I wonder why they host their models. They don't like let you even interact with their models through their own websites. So interesting. Foundation models. Can I interact with it? It's very slow at loading. Let me close out some of these browser tabs. I don't know. Chinese models, do you think are gonna be good for this? Alright, let's try to do it. Let's try to create it then. I have credits on Higgsfield, so let's just use credits on here, and let's just try out using min-max H3 right now, just through here. It has a start frame and an end frame, and does it use references or no? Because I have these. But see, that's the only problem is a Seedance. Seedance has the references to the characters and this doesn't. This just has general uploads. There's a big benefit to referencing characters, like, I think. Let's copy the prompt and put it into Shepherd backend. Oh wait, the prompt is on my homepage. Whoa. 1 second. Done. The 30-second version is archived at here. The original is still at here. Okay, so this is the original. Wait, let me see where it's currently at. So this updated prompt, where did you drop it into the folder system? didn't tell me where, it just said that where it's not, I think. Makes, if you want to send me links, you can just join the Discord and send it in there. If you're trying to send links and stuff. Exclamation point Discord in the chat will give you the link. Okay, so the intro TXT is the original, or is the modified version of the prompt. The Discord is the place for Lani Day. Okay, 1 second. One second, guys. Need to put this prompt into here, and then I need to read it a little bit because I don't want to just execute this prompt. It's a 15-second prompt, so gotta read this a little bit. It doesn't have the depth mapping. I usually like to have the depth mapping. Interesting. Let me make sure my original prompt has this depth map thing. This tiny, vast, empty space. Okay, let's make sure we have that in there. I want to include in the 15-second version Mookie intro, just update that TXT for me only, and what I want to include is a depth map describing the depth of the scene, and if you want to reference this file here that I'm dropping in, you can look at the depth map in there as a reference to how to update this TXT for Mookie intro. Okay, I'll just drop in this. Wait, this is the green screen version, but I have this OG, yeah, this one. This one, because this is the OG prompt that worked the best from yesterday. And then here's the updated green screen prompt to include more space. So I'm just gonna go ahead, since this is already almost perfect, I think it's gonna be fine just to execute this one. Plus it's only 4 seconds, so it's not even gonna be like that long. So it shouldn't cost that many credits, not a big deal. Let's just do that one. This one didn't work right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and delete this one. Let's go back to the agent that's working. It's starting to print out the information already. Finished. Only location map is now depth map. Oh, interesting. Let me ask Claude something. What is the difference between location map and depth map according to Higgsfield prompting skill that I have installed. I'm just looking for information about it. We're about to learn. We're about to find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Straight answer is the skill only defines, let's see, location map. Depth map doesn't appear in it at all. It not in skill.md, and there are no reference files. It's a single file. A depth map isn't anywhere in there. Location map is a skill. Okay, interesting. Depth map's your own convention. So there we go. Okay, so I guess I wanna take some of the information from depth map and include it into location map and use the context from the last two updates to merge them together. I want the location map and the depth map to be merged together with the information from this prompt meditation to txt, and then take the context from what it was before this change, just so that now it's good for Higgsfield, because I want Higgsfield to interpret the scene properly. So go ahead and update this to location map in the 15-second Mookie intro txt. Bro, how do you use, I'm reading a comment right now. How do you use voice commands on terminal? I don't see any mic icon. Currently I use Whisperflow, and when I do my prompting, it just doesn't show on the screen because I have the bottom half of my computer is actually being cut off. Not the bottom half, but there's like a little like half-inch margin at the bottom of my screen that's not actually being rendered into the video. You do AI assist software development? I'm a software engineer and I use AI because it's badass and I love AI. I think AI is super cool. I've been coding for over 10 years. Started when I was really little, and I'm just having fun with coding and creating characters. I'm building an application right here called Lonnie Day, which increases awareness of actions based in fear or love, because I needed it back in the time when I was in a depression. I had to learn a lot of lessons to come out of it, and the lessons I learned I'm including them into this application. So that's a simple overview of what I'm creating, but if you want to get more information in the backstory of what I'm doing, then you can read the Medium post link in the chat that I just added, which is what are you building? It's a little bit of the backstory and why I'm doing what I'm doing. Billy, I'm starting to doubt myself and my project, trying to push through it. What's happening? Is there something that's difficult? Oh, you know what, Savvy, I need to update that command, the tools command. So let me just do that. Nightbot. That's actually some old information and I need to change it. Commands. You typed in this command here, but it's the same as loadout. So if you type loadout, it has the updated information on tools, but it's the same thing. So we'll go into tools and we will update that. There you go. So tools is updated now. You can see everything I'm doing. merged. Is back in the location. Everything's good. Mookie intro updated. Okay, so prompt is updated for Higgsfield, and let's go in and drop it in. So this is what I really like about Seedance 2.5, and also I think 2.0 had the same thing, which is when you actually enter in your prompt, wherever you put a character, you can add it. You can reference the character inside of the prompt. And with some of the other models in Higgsfield, it doesn't let you do that. And so you can have props, you can have locations, you can have outfits, clothing, you can reference a lot of stuff all within one prompt. It can get pretty complex, but like for instance, when I load my character Mookie into here, for instance, let me click here. This is my elements, and I have him here. So if I view him, let's view him. I have these shots of Mookie, and I have also these shots of my other characters, Kai, and I have these shots of Maya. But for some reason you can't see the full shots of them. So let's load the full shots. And so it's really cool because you could add them in there in the prompt and everything like that. So this is a 15-second video that's gonna be generated, 9:16. Let's go ahead and do this. And then this is a new video that came back. Oh, he like pauses for a second. That's a long hang time. Oh shoot, it's too slow, I think. And it's a little bit it's kind of crazy how slow that is. Okay, he needs to jump twice. Let's go back. In this prompt, Mookie, he needs to jump twice in the 4-second window. Just because if he only jumps once, then it's very slow and delayed. So he should have 2 jumps. One jump is just his arms up, and the second jump where he does the thumbs up. And he should have this like kind of like pause at the top of his trampoline jump. He jumps out, and then there's like a little pause, but it's very short. It's not like it's just like he has like hang time for a second, you know what I mean? Not for a second, but it's just for like, I don't know, less than half a second. And then he drops back down. So, can you update this prompt? Thank you. Okay. Sometimes it takes a minute to get to the right prompt. That's okay though, because it's only a 4-second video. The things that are hard when you get to doing like 15 seconds or 30 seconds, then it's like a lot of credits to generate. Do I think my app is ready? Not yet. I have a decent amount of work to do still. It's just an MVP too. It's not. I have a lot more work to do after that even. But the project is an ongoing project, so it's not gonna ever really be done. Hey, just not enough time being. I have a. Yeah, burger terminal. I understand you're going through it. You're going through a hard time right now. Just remember to no matter how hard things are, guys, in life, just know, even in the darkest of places, there is always light to be found. And if you can see what you can be grateful for, even in the smallest of things, then you can turn around your day, and you can even turn around depression that's been persistent. And sometimes that's what's required, is just to look at life, see what you can be grateful for, see the beauty around you the best you can, look for the light in the dark. And sometimes that's all it takes to shift a life around, because I noticed that's what can really be like the seed of a new beginning. And to see the connection that you have with other people, even if it's negative, see the connection you have in the world, that you are inseparable from everyone and everything around you, and you're always impacting people. And then through that connection, if you care and you love the people around you, then you want to be the best version of yourself, and not to drag anybody down with you into negativity. Anyways, that's just something to think about. I hope that helped you to find the beauty of life, to move with what you're interested in. Figure out what gives you energy instead of takes it away, and move in that direction, because it'll be something you'll be able to consistently show up with excitement for. You'll be able to create things and be creative and feel free and not feel trapped or stressed out. And these are really important decisions to make, and don't think that just because, oh, I need money so I have to. Well, if you're feeling you have to, just remember that you're choosing to feel like you have to, because you can always move towards the thing that you're most excited to do in life. What's your Insta? It's, I think if you type !IG, it'll show you, but it's the same on here, I think, with without the one. How long do you have been in a while? Oh, a long time. Like, oh, see, he's a little bit too close to the screen when he waves in. I like him so much better with Kai in there. All of a sudden, I feel like now I miss Kai. I really like this one. Maybe we should just use this one. Let's just try to use this one. Do I have it downloaded already? Because I feel like I'm gonna end up just wasting a bunch of credits and not even like what I create with what I'm currently making. He just seems lonely. He seems like the only one in there, you know. So let's just try putting this in the app. I don't know. See what it looks like. We could always change it later. Where's my original video that I downloaded? Is it in here somewhere? Let's just download it again. Whatever. Download. Save. Okay. This is Kai. Maya. Mookie. Intro. Kai Maya Mookie intro. And then let's put it into the app. Let's just try it out. App. Okay, so here's what I want to do. After zooming into the brain and the login flow, once I get to the actual entering the phone number section, I want to add this video full screen. So I want it to be always be rendering like fully from the top to the bottom of the screen, so it should fit the full phone, you know what I'm saying? Because if I rendered it so it fits perfectly horizontally left and right, then it will have it'll have bars on the top and the bottom on iPhone. So since this is portrait, it needs to be rendered so that the top of the video reaches the top of the phone and the bottom of the video reaches the bottom of the phone, so the video fills up the whole screen. And I wanted to specifically be playing in the background when it asks where can you be reached and it asks for the phone number. And so can you put this video right there inside the app and load it, put this video into my project, so you can move you can copy the video from its destination into the application. Okay, so let's see what that looks like. Worth a shot. I'm having a hard time generating Mookie by himself for the app, but let's see this one. Oh no, wait, that was the one where he's had the hang time. That was long, and so there should be another one. Is it this? Wait, let me read the previous prompt for this command, or for this response right here. Yes, this is the right prompt that I need for what I'm doing. Whoops. The time map. Rise, 1 second, declares RV, fall, empty space hits, second 2, declare thumbs up. Oh, you know what? This is really useful. I need to start asking this for prompts in the future. I want a second by second table that displays what's happening inside of the thing. This is what I'm gonna ask for from now on when I'm asking for a Higgsfield thing. I might even make a MD file that says what to do when I'm doing this. Let's go into the actual vibing characters folder, and then let's create a Claude MD file in here. Yep. Change directories to characters. I want to create a Claude MD file to let Claude know when I'm generating a Higgsfield prompt or any prompt to create a video of these characters. Doesn't need to be just Higgsfield. That I want a second by second table in the response of the prompt generation that shows the time map of the time and then what's going to happen at that time with each of the characters inside of the actual description, so I can see quickly my video from 0 seconds to however many seconds in the video, everything that's being written out in the prompt easily view it. So just create a Claude MD file that has that information in there. Just make it in this directory directly, not inside of any folder or anything. Is it keyframe timeline? Is that what it is called? Keyframe timeline. I could say that. I think this is called a keyframe timeline, maybe? I'll just add that in there. Keyframe timeline. It's like a keyframe inside of a editor you're talking about. I don't mind this. This is fine. It's a simple just way to see it. Matt Blogger says, I don't like vibe coding. I prefer hardcore style. Nice, dude. As long as you're excited and you're having fun, that's all that matters. Is if you're excited to wake up in the morning, and then that is what matters. I don't know if you're joking or not, but I have coded for the past 10 years hard code style, and personally I prefer vibe code style a lot more. Okay, so let me read this prompt right here. He's hitting an unseen trampoline. Decelerating, thumbs up, fall back down. That's exactly what I want. So let's just add a new folder into my saved things and just call it let's call this characters. Oh, I just type in with verbal characters. At this point, I feel like it's so slow to type. It's so fast to just voice everything. So I'm adding a new little thing up here, and then I'm just gonna put it inside of there. So I save this prompt, and we can save it as Mookie. Okay, and I kind of want to update some of my names here because I like things being lowercase. It looks kind of messy when I have things uppercase and lowercase all at the same time. I either prefer all uppercase or all lowercase, one or the other. Boom, boom, boom. I just have one more edit over here. I think my screen is cutting it off, but that's about it. Okay, so let's close all these. This is being saved on a local database, all of these things over here. So now when I come in and I paste this information, I can see that the Claude MD file was created, and I can go back to my previous prompt right here that I was just viewing. So I can flip between prompts pretty quickly once I use this tool. It's really nice, actually. I love the way that Shepherd is implemented. I want to build out this website a little bit further so it has more features inside of it. Like, it would be nice to see a list of like paste history, because right now these are all the saved, but I would like to just see all of it. Like, just show me all of the history I've pasted into here, you know what I mean? And I could delete it. Like, maybe it could have like a way to cache them and like archive them or something once I'm done looking at them. What it does, I think I would archive. What I would do is I'd probably have a paste history, and then I'd probably archive. Like, it would be like a 30-day auto delete before like I go back to save it, something like that, because I wouldn't want to have like so many prompts saved in here. It would be endless. The prompt in the fence block standalone and copy pastable. Keyframe timeline. Have I tried Obsidian? No, but I'm aware of it. I am aware of it. So it needs to be moved up. They need to be moved up a little bit. Also, I think Kai and Maya could be like, I don't know how they're. Hold on. This is kind of crazy how real they are. It's still coding that entry point though, so I can't change it yet. You're misunderstanding this Shepherd thing. It's a way to interact with my agents it's a way to interact with my agents, but with like rich text. Okay, yeah, this is done. Okay, one thing I want to change and update is the background where it's at the bottom. It's creating like this white bottom transparency thing, and I want to remove that gradient and remove that background. It's not necessary. Just do the phone number and the button, and or just make the opacity like 25%. Maybe that'll work. And then I'd like to actually move up the video to be off of the bottom. I want it to be like probably move it 15% of the pixels off of the bottom, so it's up higher. The characters are more centered in the view that's being displayed, because the phone number is sitting down there, which is taking up some of the space. So to center these characters in the video, needs to move up a little bit, and it's okay if the top of the video goes off of the screen. When used right, Obsidian is powerful when coupled with AI. Interesting. Yeah, I think I might try it out, because I think it is about using it right. Because what I think I'm doing right now that I could use for Obsidian is, like, I'm using Claude MD files to save information, and I think I could switch out what I'm doing with Claude MD files with Obsidian. That's where I see the fit, the use case. With my workflow. I'm just talking about my workflow right now. I definitely am gonna have a phone number in my app. Because I need to have people log in to their accounts, so gotta have an email, phone number, something. It is look at Jake Vanderbilt's CL. Alright. I want to see the green screen. I wonder if the green screen video is going to come back good this time. So let me go into my prompt here and make sure this is what I was doing right before I started doing the other thing. I was doing this prompt for Mookie the monkey. Oh, I'm so excited to get him cruising in the app. 4 seconds. I think I'm probably gonna change the homepage video or the login flow video. I don't think I need it to be like that, so we'll figure it out. This video is the closest one to actually be the right one into the app. This jumping thumbs up thing. Sure, SMB. You're asking what microphone I have? It's this one. Justin KKK, what are you making? So, let me just give you the short answer and then I'll give you the long answer. Short answer is I'm making an application for increasing awareness of actions based in fear or love, but because I ended up in a depression, I had to learn the lessons of how I ended up there. And I was working out every day and I was eating healthy and I could code and I was building a business, and my business was having happy customers, and I fell into a depression. So I had to learn why is it I ended up in the place I ended up into, and what did I not understand. And so this app is about increasing the sorry, my agent's working here right now doing stuff on this video, but the app is basically about entering in and capturing what's happening in this very moment. Why is it I'm doing what I'm doing? The core reason why. And it captures the feelings associated with what you're doing, and then over time, I can look in from like a week or a month or a year, and I can see if I'm acting more consistently in fear or in love in this moment over time. And so I can shift. And then the app also is going to have information for shifting, like how did I end up in feeling lonely at a party with a bunch of people, and then at the beach by myself I felt super content and fine. And so like I want to share some of this information about shifting from loneliness to connection without actually changing the external circumstances in our life. And so there's a lot of information I'm going to provide in here, and just tracking like core reason behind why I'm doing what I'm doing. Because I noticed, like, as I sat in silence for the last 2 years trying to understand what brought me into this depression, I realized that there was two forces happening inside of my brain. And I realized all these descriptions and feelings of being excited and playful and feeling free or creative or content or confident or peaceful, bonded, connected, they're all connected to this one state of mind, which is inseparable from life. And when I felt inseparable from life and I saw my impact on other people, even if it's negative or positive, I realized I started to feel like I cared. And I realized that this state of mind felt like love. It just feels like love to me. And then this other state of mind that's rooted and acts off of being lonely and sad and depressed and ashamed and angry. Like, I'm doing this because I'm angry. I'm doing this because I'm anxious or stressed out. I'm doing this because insecurity. It's all based in fear, disconnection. And I realized that there was these two states of mind that were really motivating me into action. And so I wanted to capture the feeling I'm having associated with the action that I'm taking, so that I can become more aware of why I'm doing what I'm doing. And then inside of the app, there's also a place to literally describe why it is what you're doing, like mental reasons why. Like, I have kids and I'm doing this because I have kids and I need to do that. And you can describe that also in the app, but like the core foundation of this is like, what's the energy which I'm moving with, and then it gives you this view, this like higher view of like the entire month. And like, okay, during this month as I'm coding, like, here's when I was feeling like more oftentimes in a state of love and interest and creativity and everything, and when I'm falling into fear and stress and worry. And how do I shift? Do I shift my mind, or do I shift what I'm doing? And that's up to you to decide whether you need to shift what you're doing or shift the state of mind in which you are doing the thing with. And so this app is all about increasing awareness and seeing really the truth in the activity that's happening inside of the mind, bringing it to light visually on the screen, and then also like talking about life itself, and just to remember, like, I am what I see, and I'm inseparable from all of this life. And I'm going to share some of the information that's helped me come out of depression and into being grateful and seeing the meaning, you know, because oftentimes I saw life as meaningless when I was in depression. So that's what my app is about. And I have a little backstory written if you want to understand how I got to where I am. I wrote this article. It says, what are you building, in the chat right now, and if you click that link, it'll show the article of the backstory of how I got to where I am. And so what I'm doing right now with the app is I'm adding so I have this character Mookie that I'm adding into the app, and he's a monkey, but it's currently faded out, so I want to get it updated better. And Mookie, it has a backstory. He has his own backstory, and I'm gonna create a bit of a little anime thing as well. It's like separate from the app, but also it's still, you know, I have one mission, and I see what I'm doing now, and so I'm creating an anime series, and I'm gonna create a application, and it's all about increasing awareness of fear and love, and the energy that we move behind those energies, the actions with which we decide to take when we're feeling a certain energy is interesting. And so I'm incorporating these characters into the app for fun because I think it's awesome, but I'm trying to figure out how exactly I'm going to do that so it makes sense, and it's just like, it's not just random. And so that's why I'm generating this video here, which I need to see. Oh, wait, let me see. I think I want the second. So this is the second one I want. Okay, so where this is gonna fall into the app is when, let me go light mode. When you enter in the information here, like what feeling you're having, and then you enter in the action you're taking, whatever the action is, then right here it kind of gives, this guy gives a peace sign right there. But what I want it to be Mookie doing this. Just the thumbs up part, just this part. It's so close to right. I think this is the closest one I've gotten so far. So let me try to regenerate this. I'm just gonna do one more generation of this. And so a backend tool that I created is this Shepherd, which it creates agents, and the agents are, you know, like Claude Code working in the background. And I can go in and out of these agents like really simply as I'm working on my project and stuff like that. Mainly today I've been just working on the characters and talking about my life, because earlier today I've been also talking about my life and why this project is important to me. But I hope that helps you understand more about who I am and why I'm doing what I'm doing. It's taken me many years to get to the understanding of why this application matters. I wouldn't even have known this mattered like 5-10 years ago. I mean, maybe 5 years ago, but like, you know, a while ago I wouldn't even have realized why this matters. So very interesting, brother. I think it's a great idea, and I really relate in the current time. Thank you. I appreciate you for being interested. I have a question. XL97. Can I just vibe code with code and be useful, or do I need to at least have some skills programming for understanding the whole? You can vibe code all you want without understanding code, if it just might not be the greatest code or thing, but you can have fun. You can always have fun and do whatever you want to do. But if you're trying to make something like useful and works well, then yeah, you might have to learn a lot. It's up to you what you're trying to do. Are you just trying to have fun, or are you trying to make something useful for other people that doesn't break and have issues and stuff like that? It's a big difference. Okay, let me get a quick workout in here, and then I can get focused back on what I was doing, and we can get Mookie back in again, also working out with me. So let me pause this and open up full screen here. I'm just doing a whole host of workouts today. Okay, here we go. Let's try it out. Mookie working out. I love it. I love it so much. I'm so excited to include Mookie more into videos and stuff. We can create more together too. Switch the camera. There we go. What's up, guys? Never forget to count your blessings and try the best you can every day to look and see the beauty of life, because the more consistently you see what you're grateful for, slowly, the more beauty gets created in the external world, because you can see it, but then also you can move with that love. And the more consistently I feel connected with what I am, inseparable. I am what I see. There is no separation between me or anybody. That's all a figment of my imagination. And the more I move with this energy and seeing the truth of what I am, whether I'm impacting someone in a negative or positive way, I can change how I'm interacting with others if I choose to. And I don't want to choose fear or stress or bringing people down into what I once was in, which I once was in a depression. And I was bringing people down by not even interacting with people. So, just remember, it is that simple. It is that simple to change. And when you change in this moment, you can change everything in one moment. Why is that? Because all of the memories I have of the past, all of the ideas of the future, they're existing inside of my brain right now, and I'm choosing to act based off of the feelings I receive in association with the events happening around me and in my mind. And I can choose whether I want to act with fear or love. I can shift. I can shift the energy that I decide to move with. And that is the key, because gratitude is the attitude and consistency is the key. So if I can do it for this moment and I can do it in the next moment, then slowly but surely my life gets rebuilt in a completely new way. You don't have to allow the past to paint the present moment. The difficulties of the past can be the past. And I can choose to see the beauty of life now and start playing again like I once was when I was a kid. I can start playing again. And never forget that. You can be reborn unaffected by the conditioning that this world tries to impose on each one of us. We are much bigger than this little version of ourselves that if I feel I am independent and I am operating as a separate individual, just know that you are much bigger. The truth is, you are much bigger than just a little body. Without this world, I do not exist. Without this universe, the world does not exist. We are directly connected with what we see. And separation is a creation of my own mind. So let's get back into the app. Because the app is to help other people in the world understand this concept. It's not a concept. That's the most beautiful part about it. Because we're trying to see what's true without a concept. We're trying to see what's true without a thought. Instead of thinking how the world works, let's see how the world works actually. And this is what I'm trying to do in the app. I'm not trying to tell anyone that fear is the wrong way and love is the right way. All I'm trying to say is that you get to decide. And this app is about increasing awareness of both energies that you could be choosing to move with. So it's as simple as that. Whoops. There we go. Okay. So now let's get back to Mookie, because Mookie doesn't let the past affect the present moment, and that's why he has a smile on his face, because he doesn't let that stuff affect him, and he stays present like a kid, like a little kid, like a newborn child into the world, seeing everything new again, the beauty of life. And that's what Mookie's all about, and that's why I'm adding him into the app, and that's why we're in Higgsfield right now, trying to generate him jumping on a trampoline. There he is. Let's go, buddy! Woohoo! Life is amazing, guys. You kidding me? We're blessed to be alive at this time. We could create whatever we want to create, make whatever we want to make. There's no limitations. It used to be that you had to have so many skills and time to animate an animation like this, and now we just need to have the idea. We just need to have the idea in our minds of what we want to create, and we can work with the AI, even if it takes, look at how many generations it's taken me to do this. Boom, 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 boom. It takes so many, it takes time and stuff, but it would have taken way longer to try to have to do this myself. So I'm just feeling blessed to have AI, because I coded everything by hand, and you know how long it took me to code everything by hand? Guys, it's like hours and hours. I had to make sure his tail doesn't go off the screen. Oh, it's so close to going off the screen, but it's not. Okay, we're good. Because I took 17 hours out of my day to code every single day for an entire year, and I was able to build what I built, and I know what it takes. Now when I use AI to help me code, I see the value in it. Like, the value is astronomically high. And I think people who do animations are looking at this and thinking, oh my gosh, that saves so much time. And so someone like me or like that animator is going to be so happy and excited for the amount of time that's saving them to create what they want to create, right? And that's the excitement you're seeing out of me, is like, I'm the person who sat here and had to animate this for a week straight to get this animation to do this, right? And now I just have AI doing this for me, and that's what it feels like while I'm coding my app. It's like, oh my gosh, the amount of time this would have took me is insane. And so anyone who's not a developer might not understand how useful the Claude Code or Codex GPT 5.6 is. It's so valuable. And then some people, like some coders out there, are saying that they like still coding by hand, which is totally fine. I have nothing against it. Like, I get it. Like, if someone wants to code by hand and write something, then like, that's, you know, that's what gets them excited, and that's them doing them, and that's cool too. So I have nothing against people who want to write code, or nothing against people who want to hand animate. I think that's cool, but to be honest, I'd have to learn a lot of skills to hand animate this character. And I think I'm really happy with how accurate it's able to make the character in connection to the files I have on my computer of the character. So it's really, really good, I think. But I still like the idea of hand done things, like, because there's a lot of love that goes into that. But let's see. I think what really matters to me is somebody who has a story to tell, and they want to tell the story, and if they can make that story up by themselves, that's awesome. Whether they're doing it by hand or not, you know, if it's coming from their heart and their experience, then that's what matters. But if it's not coming from their heart and it's just coming from a AI prompt, then it's not coming from anywhere. And that's why this app matters to me, because this is coming from my heart, and I created this using AI, not the other way around. AI did not create this for me. And that's the difference, is when you put the time in, you create things by hand. Because I designed this by hand, and then I gave it to AI and I said, can you help me make this? because I don't want to have to write all the code. And it took my designs and then it helped me write the code. So that's like what I'm talking about, is like this app's coming from my heart, and then the AI is helping me complete it. And I think anyone who's like a musician out there creating music, if they have a song they want to write with a certain energy and they have the lyrics written, they wrote the lyrics, then that's coming from their heart, and they're using AI to help them finish the song, versus the other way around, where it's like, I don't know what I want to make, let me just have AI make it for me. Then it's not coming from the person, it's coming from AI. And so there's a big difference in just like the intention behind it. Like, who has the idea of what's happening here? Is it my idea, or am I searching for an idea? You see what I'm saying? So I'm trying to save this right now. Okay, save that. Now let's get this into the app. Whoa, why did it do that? Wait, it should be here. Should be no audio. Okay, that's good. I just want to do no audio. Open with QuickTime. Can I remove the audio from here or no? I'll just tell Claude to not do the audio when I do the prompt, because it can update that. Okay, so I want to add this video specifically inside of the app. When you enter in all information like the feeling, say you're on the home screen and you click the heart button that's at the bottom when I click the arrow, and then I click all the feelings, and then I enter in the action I'm doing. Then currently there's a character after pin it to the page button is clicked. There's a character right there that pops up and it says pin to the page. But what I want to change that to is this video here that I'm going to drop in for you. And what this video is Mookie the monkey, and he's given a thumbs up, and there's a green screen background. So the green screen in the background needs to be removed so that light mode and dark mode can be working properly. And also he's the monkey is, he's pretty like he's large in the video and takes up the entire video. So I want the video to be like, let's say 75% of the whole screen, so it should be centered but zoomed in and shouldn't be taking up the full screen. The video should be centered though. And then at the bottom of the video, I want there to be like a gradient, like a white, or if it's dark mode, black, like a gradient that goes up, so when the monkey jumps at the bottom of the screen, he looks like he's coming out of that gradient area. Okay, so that is going to be awesome. I can't wait to see that. And then let's go to the actual page with the phone number, because I think this needs to be, oh wait, let's update the app. That's not even updated. Rebuilt. Let's rebuild this. Price, it's really cool to see the characters get put in the app today. Ah, thanks so much. I'm glad you're excited about it. I'm super excited about it too. Billy, which programming language would you recommend starting to code? Whichever. I would start with what you're trying to create. If you want to make an iPhone app, do Swift. If you want to make a website, do TypeScript. If you want to do Android app, do Kotlin. If you want to learn React Native, then I would recommend learning the React Native tool, but it's kind of coded in TypeScript-esque style. It's all about what you're trying to create. I'm just trying to scroll on my thingy here. I got a little iPad over here. Which app are you using to control your agents, or which tool are you using? If you do, in the chat, if you type in !tools or !loadout also, will bring you up the entire, it'll bring you up all the things I'm using to run my agents. And what I wanted to see in the app was this page here, because I'm working on this page with Kai and Mookie. So currently there's like a weird view, there's a weird opacity shift that's happening, and I need to update that. So let me change this. Characters, phone entry, video, this one. Okay, the opacity that I added, it doesn't look right, so I want this to be removed, the opacity, and then just don't have any background for the phone number or input field or the button. I just wanted to see the video fully colored how it is, because it's currently looking pretty washed out. Okay, let's remove that. What's up, Crash? Yeah, it's like foggy. You know what I'm saying? It's like foggy. Oh, did you do it? Type in !build in the chat. Just TX. I'll do it for you. !tools, I mean. Okay, the app's already built and fixed, so let's go in there and rebuild this. Now let's see the video. Nope, it's not finished yet. Why did it say it's finished? Phone entry. On it. Oh, it's still working. Yeah, it's still working. There's a sub agent. There's a sub agent created. So this little +1 right here, these indicates how many sub agents are working. I wonder why there isn't a sub agent in here though, because that should have a sub agent. Mookie, thumbs up. I guess it wasn't necessary. Is this working on a working tree? Interesting. Coffee Coop Dev, what's up? I made a custom tool for Shepherd, or for Herder, that's called Shepherd. This is Shepherd, and actually it runs independently from Herder as well, so it works with Herder. So if I run Shepherd, it doesn't actually lose access to the agents that are working. And then if I open up another terminal window, I can access the session. So I can access the session from anywhere. And if Herder is open, it works with it. So it'll and just what's cool about Shepherd is you can type in what projects you want to work on. You could have your folder directory right here, and then also you just type who, and then it adds the agents, and it sends the agent into the folder that you have selected. And you can prompt it from right here, whatever you want to prompt, and you can prompt Grok or Codex or anything. And then when you click into it, you can actually like just interact with the agent directly. So it's super cool. And then when it's open, when Shepherd's open inside of Herder, you can still access the agents using the Herder like, you know, their own little menu system over here. But because Shepherd is at the point where, you know, originally I needed this to run inside of Herder, but recently I made it so Shepherd doesn't need to be in Herder, so now it's almost meaningless for me to have Shepherd in Herder, but I just run it inside of here just because. What's up, FSW? Yeah, Mookie's the king. So for anyone that doesn't know, my application is, oh look, here we go. That looks way better. So for anyone that doesn't know, I'm building a app for increasing awareness around action space and fear love, and I am also creating an anime, and I'm syncing the I'm intertwining the anime into the app a little bit, and but nothing too crazy, just having fun. I'm just having fun. And so what my app is it's all about tracking why I'm doing what I'm doing, the core feelings behind it. Yeah, and Coffee, I can tell you're a developer, so I just wanted to share with you really quickly, because you know what, this is really cool. So if I come in here and I want to send information, say I want to see what this agent is doing, or like what it like replied to me with, if I do Control S, it sends the information to this site right here, and then this site right here, I can save like any prompts or information that my agent said that's useful information. So for instance, like I have commands for Shepherd, so these are all the commands you can run for Shepherd, like the session list, because you can have multiple sessions running, separate sessions. And so I have this, you know, I asked Claude, I said, hey Claude, can you give me all of the commands that Shepherd has? And then I didn't want to lose that information, right? So I created this way to save prompts and stuff like that. And it's really cool because like today I'm working on Mookie, the character, right? And I'm creating this green screen and getting him to do like this thumbs up thing. And you know, I just like, I have the prompt right here saved from earlier so I can see the actual thing, and I don't lose it. I won't lose it while I'm, you know, spinning up so many agents and deleting agents, because I'm constantly deleting agents and adding a new agent, and just there's so much going on. And whenever I see valuable information, I have a place to save it and send it to. And read it also, because this is like rich context. I can see code blocks and read it like much more clearer than this information, because when I'm loading in here, like it just doesn't look as nice when I'm reading it like this. So it's just really simple. It's cool. So Shepherd is like Shepherd is like it's the shepherd of the herd. Shepherd of Herder. That's how it got started, because Herder is like a place where you have all your agents, and this is the shepherd of Herder. And then as I was working on it, I was like, oh shoot, Shepherd needs to be able to operate independently, because what if somebody downloads Shepherd but they don't have Herder? And then that's when I made it so that Shepherd can create its own sessions and operate outside of Herder. And super cool. So, but anyways, so yeah, I'm working on my app right now, and for anyone new here, I feel like there's a good amount of people who are new in the chat right now. So I just wanted to get a quick overview. Like, my application is about capturing the actions that we're taking, what energy I'm moving with, because I ended up in a depression in my life, and I couldn't understand why, because I worked out every day, ate healthy, and I taught myself how to code, and I was building a business that was working fine, and I had happy customers, but I still ended up in a depression because of unseen activity happening in my mind. I was working with a lot of stress and worry and feeling unsafe, because that's how I started out working, and I continued to work like that with that energy. I slowly became disconnected from friends and people in my life, but it was all because of what was going on, the unseen activity in my mind. So I had to become aware of what I was doing, but why I was doing it. Like, what feelings and what energy am I moving with? And so I needed this application to understand things that I couldn't see. And so it's all about capturing the moment and the activity of my mind. And the more consistently I move with fear, worry, and stress, and whatever it might be, anger or feeling lonely, like, imagine being lonely and then pursuing a connection with a friend. Because of your loneliness, it's a self-centered action. But if I pursue a friend to connect, to see how they're doing, like, hey, how are you doing today, because I care about them and I'm just interested in them, then it's a much more like loving action. So it's interesting when I recognize whether I'm acting out of fear or whether I'm acting out of love, because I spent the past 2 years just sitting in silence, just journaling, trying to understand why I was doing what I was doing and what energy I'm moving with. And so the more consistently I move with love, interest, gratitude, at peace, and being like a kid again, like playing and seeing the truth of what I am, which is I'm inseparable from what I see, and caring about my impact on everybody. That's a whole mental shift, because before I saw life as meaningless, I felt disconnected and lonely, and so I want to help the version of myself that was stuck in that isolation and operating out of stress and worry and fear, and this app is exactly what I needed to. Because what happens is you come in here and you can see, okay, what action am I taking, and what's the feeling associated with it? And over time I could see, I'm more consistently acting out of fear versus acting with love. Like, am I being a kid and having fun and playing? I think the highest form of working is playing, actually. And it's the most creative, it's the most free. And so that's what I've recognized. I've been like a super disciplined person, by the way, and it didn't make any sense to me why I was in a depression, because I had so many of the external things in life like figured out. I had been healthy, working out, coding, happy customers, business that was working fine, and there I am in a depression. So and so now that we have Mookie to understand life. Mookie, where's Mookie? I want to go to his page on the home screen. Oh man, it's still working. Pin page to home page. This is the home page video. Video entry. Oh, let me rebuild the app. That's why I just have to rebuild the app, because it's finished with the update. Where's the GitHub repo for Shepherd? It's not available yet. I'm still working on it. It's going to be available soon. Okay. Shooting, very shooting. Okay. I don't know why that video is not playing. Let's rebuild this. This is my design system I have for the app. It has like my logo and my fonts and stuff like that. This is the welcome page of the app. Where you enter your phone number. I'm trying to figure out how to make that video so it doesn't jump at the end. Increase awareness of action space and fear love. So, you know, there's a calendar, but you can't plan the future in this app. This is only about capturing the moment, because all the activity of my mind, all of the memories of the past and the ideas of the future and how I feel about it is happening right now inside of my mind, and what I decide to do is based on all of that. And so this app is about capturing the current activity of what's happening and bringing awareness to it, so I can hopefully shift the energy of how I'm feeling, from whether it's loneliness to connection, or whether it's anger to this or this to that. And that's why I'm adding a section to learn. This is about learning and seeing who we truly are. See, that's what I have this section, like, who are we truly? You know, I am what I see. I'm inseparable from this life and everybody in it. I don't exist in isolation. Isolation is a figment of my imagination. And once I see really who I am and I feel it without a thought, once I see life without a thought, then I start to get closer to that connection and seeing myself truly. So there's cool thing in an app. You can say, I'm coding Lani Day right now, and Lani Day means heavenly day, and I feel super blessed to be able to have AI help me create what I want to create, which is awesome, because I had to code everything by hand, and how I'm feeling is very blessed. And blessed is not one of the feelings inside the feelings wheel. So let's see what it decides to come up with. Because what happens is this audio gets interpreted into what? Oh, there is blessed in the app. Never mind. It was in the grateful section. But anyways, I made this so it transcribes the audio to text, and then it will pick the certain inputs, and then you can enter in why you're doing this. So, you know, there's like the core reasons, and then also you can enter in like notes right here, and that's where it puts the text that I spoke, but also it'll add like who's around and stuff like that. So it thought that Lani Day was a person, but it wasn't. And then I could put where I'm at and stuff like that also if you want to, but it's not necessary. The main things that need to be added is what you're doing, how you're feeling, and the energy levels you have, right? If you're energized, unpleasant, resting pleasant, or resting unpleasant is the main energy levels that you could input into the app as well. So super cool. And then it's cool because you can go into this pie chart and you can see when I'm coding, like 22% of the time I'm feeling stressed out, or you know, 14% of the time I'm feeling calm. That's just seeded data. This is not actually data that I entered in there, but this chart allows you to see like what feelings am I feeling while I'm doing this thing that I'm doing. And then you can associate it, be like, am I doing what I'm doing because of the feeling, or am I feeling what I'm feeling because of what I'm doing? And you know, that's up to you to decide and determine whether or not you want to change what you're doing, or if you can change how you're feeling about what you're doing. And you know, that's something you have to understand about yourself. But the key is to recognize it, because the more consistently I act out of love and interest in to play and just be at peace and grateful and stuff like that, feel connected instead of disconnected. The more I actually feel this way, the better decisions I make and the better actions I choose to take, you know. And that's why I came to the saying, consistency, or gratitude is the attitude and consistency is the key. And that's something I've been saying recently. And I'm trying to see my video again of Mookie the monkey. And let's go to the home page here and see this. Okay, so this is still getting added into the app. I got a sub agent working. It might take a while to actually execute and finish this because it's just gonna have to chroma key. I don't know, it might have to chroma key out the background. So what this agent's doing right now is it is taking this video here and it's chroma keying the green screen out, and then when an action is entered into the app, it's gonna do that. But then what I also want to do is I need to do another prompt because I want to do a video of Mookie just meditating. Let me go in here. Characters, Mookie green screen. Okay, I want to do another prompt of Mookie, and I want him to just be meditating, sitting there, and just like micro movements like of his tail and maybe of his ears or something, but his face is obviously peaceful and calm in meditation. His eyes are up, you know how his eyes are like super smiley. And I just wanted to get him in a meditation and a green screen for a 4-second video using the Higgsfield MCP server or MCP skill prompt. So can you go ahead and create that for me? Thank you. So I'm currently in the character vibing folder, and inside of that folder I have descriptions of the character. So right here I have this MD file description of the character, and I have the character in there, the images, front facing, back facing shots and descriptions. And then I also have Maya with the same thing as well. And I have Kai here too. And the original characters did not look like this at first. They were much different, you know. It was a transition over time from this character and then this character. But I love where we're at now. I'm really grateful for the Mookie. So it's Kai, Maya, Mookie is the names of the characters, and I'm planning to create more characters for the anime that I want to create, and I want to sprinkle them into the app. That's what I'm doing now. I'm trying to sprinkle them in just like as part of the app. Not sure if this is what I'm gonna go with here, but on the home screen, but not too bad. It's not too bad. I kind of like it. The agent's still working on this, and I heard a beep sound, so that means this is finished. Maybe the sub agent probably finished on the other one. So I haven't been coding that much today. I've been just doing a lot of video generations. That's why I put Higgsfield in my thumbnail of my video today. Normally I'm usually just vibe coding my app, and where I was left off coding is I created the database. I created the API, which is all running on Docker right now. So let me see, open up, this is my API, which is, I think if I go to docs/API docs, this actually shows my documentation for the API. and that's to obviously connect into my database that I have running locally, which is using Supabase to interact with it. It's like a Postgres SQL thing, or Postgres SQL database. But I'm really grateful for Supabase's interactive like tool they have. It's my first time using Supabase, so I decided to install it locally on my computer because apparently it's free to use forever as long as you use it locally. But if you use their cloud platform, then they charge you like extra or something like that. So I don't want to use that because you can host your database on their servers, but it's not necessary to actually use this interactive view for database management and stuff like that. So definitely worth checking out if you're using if you're creating databases and using them. Okay, let's look at this prompt because this prompt is specifically for how I handle tricky parts, smiling things, faces. It didn't give me the time thing. Remember earlier I said to give me a key time frame? It didn't. And I executed it inside of the folder that has the Claude MD file in there too. Let me ask for it real quick before I execute this prompt. Mookie meditation. Mookie meditation. I don't think I spelled meditation right, but that's alright. Okay, so let's just ask for this real quick. Can you give me a keyframe timeline in a table so I can see exactly what he did just quickly? Exactly the actions he will take quickly. Just trying to make sure that that's properly said. Okay. This agent is hijacking this simulator right here. I had to create a custom plugin. So if I go into one of my agents that's not currently working, I had to create this custom plugin that manages simulators, iOS simulators, and it's currently installed right here, iOS Agent Simulator. And what it does is it spins up this simulator and allows the agents to do what they need to do. And then this simulator here is only really meant for me to interact with, because when I originally started vibe coding my app, I realized that I was trying to do something, and then all of a sudden my app would close and open, or like a page would open and close, and I'm like, what the heck is happening? My agent is hacking my simulator. So I had to create that plugin to get it to have its own simulator, and so it's really useful actually. And then I have another plugin in here too as well that I created, and also another simulator plugin that someone else created that's useful. So I don't know, I have a lot of plugins going on for iOS development, but what was I just doing? I was just trying to get the prompt for Mookie meditating, and that is here. Yes. Okay, there we go. Back to what we were doing. Bing, bada, boom. Okay, 4-second video. Inhale, start. Is he already sitting? Seated. Okay, yeah, he's seated. And chest, shoulders rise. What happens? Does anything happen? Should do some kind of tail movements. Alright, let's update this. I'm not seeing any like movements of his tail inside of here. So I just want to make sure the prompt is including that. Yeah, so we're gonna zoom into the brain here. I hope the like futuristic cool thing like fits in well with the anime stuff at the same time. I hope it does. It kind of does. This agent's doing some crazy stuff. Checking tail mentions in meditation prompt. Pin to page is taking a while. Okay, let's go then. So I'm using Higgsfield Seedance 2.5 to help me generate the videos, and I'm using Claude Code to help me generate the full prompts, because some of the prompts that Higgsfield wants are pretty intense. So if you guys haven't made a Higgsfield prompt before, it's like, I'll show it to you right now. This is what a Higgsfield prompt can look like. It's structured. I think that the thing why it's important is it's structured. It has certain flow to it with these all capital headers, and then the sections. So what's really useful is you can communicate to Claude what you want in the video, and then it'll transform what you speak into the actual prompt that Higgsfield accepts. And so right now I'm just trying to read the movement of the character inside of the prompt, because the prompt is right here. This is the prompt, and this is giving me the movement of the character inside of the prompt. Far camera left extreme. Okay, so there is tail movement. Everything's working properly. Meditating, file updated, desktop. Okay, so let me go into the actual file that it's referencing here, and let's copy the prompt. This is the prompt that I'm gonna generate for a 4-second video. This is gonna be 4 seconds, and inside of here it references the actual character element. So this isn't just an image, by the way. It's a actual character element that has multiple images and description. It has a description of the character in there, and then inside of prompt, every time it references at Mookie, it has his character information and the shots from the back and the side and everything. And so I'm just doing 4 seconds right now, a meditation to put in the app. So there we go. That's generating, and I still have 1,500 credits left in Higgsfield. And currently we're still at Claude is adding the chroma key for the previous video of him doing the thumbs up. So my plan is, with the meditation Mookie and the jumping up Mookie, is, okay, so inside the app, I don't know why it went to dark mode all of a sudden. That was weird. But my plan is that if you enter in a feeling based in love in the app, then when you get to the end of this flow in the app, it's gonna be him jumping up like, yeah, like you're like that, you're like happy or something, you know. But then if you enter in like a feeling of fear, like lonely or angry or just stressed out, something like that, so I've entered stressed out and then I go in here, then it's gonna show Thingamookie just meditating. It's just gonna be him meditating. So that's why I'm creating those two versions, because I don't want him to be like, yay, when you just put in there that you're feeling lonely or stressed out, you know. Okay, so let me just get a quick workout in here. Let's go full screen. We'll just do a workout with Mookie in the video again. I want to incorporate more of him inside of my videos as well. And so I have a lot of ideas with Mookie, to be honest. Let's get the music going. Let me just pause this and get my other song going real quick. Here we go. Let's go. Yes. Here we go. Whew. Okay. Okay, guys. So, I think it's time for me to get offline. I hope you guys have a good day or a good night, whatever time it is for you. I'm gonna make sure to go outside before the day is over and then enjoy the sunshine you know, thank you so much for hanging out with me today, Moo Corp, TMA, everybody who's been chatting. I appreciate you hanging out with me. And I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. I stream every single day. Make sure to join the Discord, exclamation point Discord in the chat if you want to share what you're working on, or you just want to connect with me and share with me something about what's going on in your life, because that's ultimately what I'm here to do, is to learn, and not just learn about life, but learn about you too. So, see you guys later.